Good. What is happening? Whoops. Ha, BRB. I don't give a shit about any of the rest of the content of this game. Man. Okay.
Well, I was about to say, who's your second character again?
You don't break my heart. Chaos, no mass confusion. PMD is a tab. Total chaos, no mass confusion. Rhymes will hit the top. PMD is a tab. PMD is a tab. Total think what I suck and think that brings something. Don't sleep on the edge. You see something like butter. It don't take time for me to blow your mind. It take a second to reckon because you're dumb and blind. So this rounds. But you an MC climbers of the circus. Your PMD is a tab. Total chaos, no mass confusion. Rhymes will hypnotize and know the pause and illusion. Like a magician, he draws a rabbit out of a hat, son. I'm drawing more like a 44 Mac. MC3 stop and listen and try to imagine. It's traveling the speed of light, but everything's motion is frightening. Plus the thought you alone, you now interdimension. Call the Twilight Zone, you're terrified. Plus you can't bear the thought you and I one-on-one. In the land of the lost, you start to shift. Then you scream, my friend, you wake up monthly. Because you're dreaming again, but next time I'm on the scene. Do not try to distance, keep your mouth so suck a jaw. Because I'm tricked to business. Because your mic is shot. 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 Because your mic is shot.
We're like lemons on the run. La-di-da-da-da, li-da-di-da-da. games on acid.
Get back, feel that track, how you like that? It's brand new. What you gonna do when Sugar Daddy hits the groove? Unbelievable the way I flow. Don't need a band, gonna kick it solo. Me and K, I'm EK. Cake can make ya, yeah. Get up and move. SNK can make ya, get up and move.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, fuck, that was great. Custom playlists, really? Yeah, that's fair. What?
Mayhem, dropping drama, radical rebel with the need to bomber. Fake MC, then I hang 'em higher. The mic is my time to pay the piper. Crime is crime, going off as I kick them. You and the beat portrayed as a victim. Maniac, as I cut the boundaries. Supreme, with the war and challenges. Graceful. Born and raised in Chicago, Cook County. Mike is the omen raising hell like Damien. Push through your chest like the creature in Alien. Bring like a panther on the loose. Hold still while I get the noose. I got your brain in my scope. The panels I hold so dope you can't cope. Deadly.
mayhem, dropping drama. Radical rebel with the need to bomb her. Fake MC, then I hang 'em higher. The mic is mine, time to pay the piper. Prime of rhyme going off as I kick them. You in the beat portrayed as the victim. Maniac, as the cut the balances. Supreme, with the war and challenges. Graceful.
Put your faith in me and I'll show ya. Put your faith in me and I'll show ya. There ain't no reason to doubt at all.
What? I wasn't in though. I was out. I did that there.
Okay, so the game's not shy about letting you jump over ledges that are angled, which is good. What the fuck? All right. Okay. No, yeah, that's fine.
It's okay. Yeah? Yes, son on you won't pick on anyone.
Good. I'm glad that you're killing off some of your own dudes. Get in the car. You what? Is there any chance you might want to get in the car at some point? Yeah, get in the car on fire. It's a great idea. We only waited for like 80 people to show up.
Gotta keep him fresh.
No, it still thinks the
Oh
game
my
is already
God.
running. This is weird.
Oh my god, what? Sure. Alright. Yeah. Okay.
According to what I have here,
What should we do?
Clyde lived about
I don't know what just happened.
What?
Finally, the unhallowed mysteries of the Nibblenomicon will soon be revealed. The vegan turducken, the eggplant parmesan, the eld dip. Take it, and whatever you do, do not read it yourself.
What? What? Bro. Sure. You know, every time that happens, it's like just a new flavor of silly ass bullshit. Yo, what? I just got past that guy. That's some bullshit. That shouldn't have happened at all. Lame. Yep. Everything is fine. Everything is as it should be.
But yeah, okay, so the strongest melee push in the game is... well, that's good. I don't know. Good video game. Well, I guess we're hoofing it back.
Shit, now they're dropping from the sky? That's fucking cheating!
Those are access portals. You should.
Because like if it's sometimes it works, that's not good enough. Yeah, no, it doesn't work at all. So this weapon just sucks.
You just saved my damn life, and I am dead.
7 million-ish, but I'm pretty much done buying bullshit.
Things they got over there look bang tidy.
The things are bang tidy. What the oh my god! What is this game tonight? So now I gotta figure out which direction is the direction to go to make sure I pick up all the shit. Remember when I told you I did that twice in a row? So about that.
Good fucking job, Mike. Fuck. Here I am mocking one for it, and then the other one did it.
Oh, fuck off, dude.
I'm gonna get both of you there. Hold on.
The lever over there. The lever over there. Over there. The lever. The lever over there. The lever. The lever. You.
That doesn't look like a lever. It looks kind of like a bone. The microphone was over. Anyways, so this is where the boring to watch stuff starts. Unless you find great interest in just hanging out with me, in which case, hi, hello, how are you? Oof. I'm dying. Turn up the audio on my side a bit. So right now the goal is to dig out the remainder of the map before the update drops, which is in 9 days. Been waiting for that motherfucker for a while. But now that we're in single-digit days, I just don't know what to do with myself. The pad, by the way, is still out. I didn't, like, put it away or anything because there's always a possibility that we'll get, you know, late into the stream and I'll feel like I could do a little bit more. If you're curious at all, basically, like, back in Texas, I no longer live in Texas, but back in Texas, which is where we lived when COVID hit, I was, like, super addicted to DDR. I was at the Round 1 Grapevine, like, all the fucking time. And then COVID happened. And then my shut-in, nerdy video game loving ass didn't have, like, basically any, like, reliable physical activity. Like, I bike ride to get places, but back then, at least, I only really did that when I needed to go somewhere. These days, I have a good bike for, like, for just bike riding. I genuinely like to bike ride where we are now. But, it's too fucking cold right now, so I've been like, winter would happen and I'd be just, you know, like that shut in with fuck all to do. So, as a result, my health is not great. And that's what happens when you have a mix of very little physical activity and a really, really, really trashy diet. Yeah, honestly, I'm like I've had this pad now for less than a week. I've been, you know, doing little sessions here and there. Like I said in chat during that session, I'm pretty sure, like, I haven't like taken a tape measure to it. In fact, I should probably ask my boy Adam if he could take some measurements of the pad. Because, like, he has an actual, like, arcade machine at his place. But I'm pretty sure that the left and right and the up and down are, like, further apart. In other words, I think that each of the individual squares are further apart than they are on an actual arcade pad. Which is fine, because, like, I don't think that they're that different, but I think the problem is that I'm used to, on an actual arcade pad, just, like, barely moving my, like, just getting my foot barely over the arrow. Because, like, you know, that's what a lot of people do when they get to a certain, like, when they're trying to move at a certain speed, you just get to a point where you're just barely touching the button on the very outside edge of it. That's totally normal. It's totally normal to try to do that. I keep on getting in trouble and whiffing on the down arrow entirely on this pad trying to do that. So, I need to untrain that particular habit. Because it's getting me into some fucking problems. Like, that hasn't resulted in me failing anything yet. For the most part, like, the only stuff I've failed in the sessions that I've had since I've had it is just straight up me running out of fuel, man. Like, just me as a human being running out of juice. Which, is to be expected, but I honestly, I thought I was going to be a lot more, I thought I was going to be a lot less, capable. A lot more incapable, I think, is where my brain was going to go. I don't know. I thought I was going to be a bigger pansy. I expected to fall flat on my face repeatedly out of just pure and total suckage. My accuracy, I feel like, is getting better, which is kind of weird. Didn't expect that at all. But I'm at this point now where I've got like 2 EMU's cards, and like, okay, so funny story. I have points on a round 1 card, but some of those points, like, are from pre-COVID. Like, pre-COVID, I dropped $100 on a card, and then we basically had to shuffle those points around to different cards around the states as we were moving around. And there's two things that I find funny about that. One, if I were to drop $100 on a card right now, it would be a completely different number. It would be a higher number. And when I was trying to recover the card, I told the manager that I had like almost $100 worth on the card, and that like literally the last transaction that I had put on it was $100 worth of points, and that I hadn't used very many. And when they finally found the information for that card, it was in Chicago, I think, which is not where I or was it in Jersey? I don't remember. It doesn't really matter. Anyway, the guy gave me this snide look like I was trying to pull some shit. And I guess, like, I think what happened was he saw how many points were on the card, and that it's not nearly the amount that you get for 100 today, and thought that I was trying to weasel my way into extra points. That's what it looked like to me. That's what the whole situation felt like to me. And like, if that's the case, bruh, how do you not know what $100 used to get you if you're a manager? How do you not know that? But anyways, now I've got, like, I don't know, like 200-something points on that card, and I don't know what to do with that shit, because Round 1 no longer has Museka machines, or at least mine doesn't. And the only other thing that they had that I gave a shit about is DDR, and now I've got a, you know, I've got more variety on my setup at home than I would have ever had on the machine. You know what? What's more, I don't even like the most recent DDR cabinet. Like, the way that the menus work and everything, that shit fucking annoys me. Like, why, after all this time, when everybody that has given a fuck about this game for years and years and years is familiar to a certain way that the game works, hell, even In the Groove worked that way. The dance games work that way. Why would you change that? Anyways. Plus, I can just keep playing at home. My drinks are here, my food is here, my very own bathroom is here. It's better. It's better than being in the arcade. Plus, real talk, the round 1 is not close here. It's a decent distance. But the biggest thing about it, man, is that, like, the reason I kind of gave up on trying to do DDR in the arcades is, like, and I don't know if it's because they keep the air drier in there, or if it's because there's a lot more dust and allergens, or maybe it's because of the temperature that they keep. I don't know. I don't know what it is. All I know is that the last, like, handful of times I've gone to a round 1, I would play, like, one game of DDR, and then I would be, like, barely able to breathe. Whereas, like, here, I did an hour straight, and, like, yeah, I'm fucking beat. But obviously I'm talking, I'm breathing, everything's fine. I'm fine. I don't know what the issue is, but regardless of what the cause is, like, I'm at that point where, like, like whatever the cause is, even if I knew what it was, I would not be in control of it. So it kind of doesn't matter what the cause is, at least as far as I'm concerned. Like, the result is the same, and it's going to remain the same no matter what. Now, what I'm worried about, though, is, like, Like, this is a good pad and all. Don't get me wrong. But the main problem that the Cobalt Flux had back in the day is like the common problem that home pads have in general. Is that the corners of the arrows are screwed directly into a non-metal frame. And that non-metal frame, like, I don't know what kind of wood we're talking about. Or maybe it's just like an ultra-dense cardboard. It really doesn't matter. Whatever it is, the issue is that since the arrows are screwed directly into that frame, that means that every time that you step on an arrow, it's going to move slightly, and those shockwaves are going to go through wood screws that are going into a non-metal frame. And once those strip out, I don't know what the hell I'm going to be able to do. And, like, there were some home pads back in the day that had it right. They were built more like the arcade machine, where the corners of the arrows were not... Like, the arrow panels weren't perfectly square. They had the corners cut out like they do on the arcade machine. And the reason that that design is better is because instead of the screws going through the arrows straight into a non-metal frame, I'm not necessarily complaining about the non-metal frame. I'm complaining about the fact that the arrow is screwed directly in. The superior design is for there to be a frame around the arrow and for that to be screwed in. It's not a perfect solution that would keep it from getting stripped ever, but it is a solution that would make it less likely to happen. Anyways, at some point I'm going to need to figure out a way to maybe not protect it from that, because I don't know that there's any way to protect it from that. Yo, my left shoulder is, like, angry. Anyways, I had a good friend that had a Cobalt Flux once upon a time, and his died in that exact way. I say a good friend. I had someone that I knew vaguely, and we had a common interest in dance game. But yeah, it got to the point to where the corners of the arrows had just, like, destroyed the frame below them, and the arrows would no longer stay in place. And I'm sure that there was something that we could have done about it, but neither one of us ever really tried, if I'm honest. We just sort of left the problem as is and continued to go to arcades. Bro, dude, I'm itching so bad right now. What even is this? Cut it out, dude. Fucking dick lick. Yeah, I'm gonna fix that in a second. Because I expect that piece of shit to drop by and cause problems again. Oh, hey, look! Bucking fastard. Anyway. But yeah, I mean, like, so far the L-Tech is nice. I really don't like the fact that it cost me $500 to get it and to get it here. I understand why the shipping was super high, I do. It's a non-standard, like, it's an odd-shaped item that is heavy that was going from one continent to another. That's expensive. Plus, let's be real. My country is so fucking fucked, man. Deep apologies to the rest of the world. My country is a shit. We all deserve better. Fucking assholes! Oof, dude, my left shoulder is very, very angry. The fact that that reveals map is just silly. Just deeply, deeply silly. I'm gonna use the controller for a bit because my hands are feeling a bit weird. Probably should have taken a fuck off a poker break rather than a core keeper break. Right. Ugh. Starting to wonder if it makes more sense for me to do dance game at the end of stream or at the beginning. It sounds like Valheim. Yes, sir. Probably easier to come up with the game when it's a track that you literally can't launch the game without hearing. Like, the only way that you don't hear this track is if you have the music completely muted. And like, I don't play Valheim anymore, but if you're playing Valheim, why the hell would you have this game's music muted? It's good music. You know what, maybe that's a bit hypocritical, because like in my last days I was definitely using the playlist and not the in-game music. But I did get quite a bit of exposure to the real thing, damn it. Anyways, we're only going to do 2 hours of this, the digging, I mean. And then we're going to move on to something else, probably some Hades, if I was going to guess what I'm going to be in the mood for. But I mean, like, Hades is one of those games, like, really easy to just, like, dive into that, do some grinding, and then continue on. Honestly, once I have, like, the max rank and all of the weapons, like, aspects maxed out, I guess at that point I will be earnestly and ardently looking into the pact, trying to get that maxed out. I want to say maxed out, not maxed out. For instance, I got no interest in the modifier that gives you a time limit, or you just like instantly die if you take too long. That's shitty. But like it's obvious that like when doing that one, I think what the goal is to like choose as many chambers as possible that you know won't have any combat in them, like the shop or chaos or the side character rooms, that kind of thing. But I mean, like, having that activated at the same time as, say, like, having more enemies around with the HP shield that do more damage and also have more HP is like, mate, what you're asking for is a scenario where everything is going to make you go slow. Oh, also, if you go slow, you're dead. Seems kind of shitty. Alright. delicious. Alaska? Yes. Sunleashed has some really relaxing tunes. I see this small block over here and I want to make it go away. And then I saw that and I'll grab that real quick. I am still not sure if, like, if I was to just sit here in the passage and not move at all ever, if enemies would spawn. And either I just got the answer or that had already spawned and I didn't know it yet. See, this is a perfect example of a track that I like a lot that I would never make a step chart for, because it's just too relaxed. I mean, I suppose, you know, I don't know. I don't fucking know. It might still be a-okay for chart making. And it's like, I've got like a whole list of charts that I made a long fucking time ago that were all mostly within my capabilities at the time. Mostly. I think the ones that weren't within my capabilities, it's not necessarily that I wasn't capable of the steps, that I just, I don't think anybody has, like, the stamina to do reflections of style without using the bar. And of course that's a stipulation. That's how I play. Of course, I'm also at the moment like moving songs around in my list, like based on whether or not they'll catch a copyright match. When it comes to the playlist we're listening to right now, if something catches a copyright match, even if it's a bullshit one, because, man, that's common, I just remove it from the playlist, because it's just not worth the fucking headache. By the way, YouTube, suck less. Thank you. Like, get to the point to where I'll just say fuck it and get in on this, like, fraudulent copyright claim game and just say, like, fuck it. Like, all of those Pixar movies, they actually belong to me. Stop pretending that you can use them, Disney. That would be like maximum madness, right? Like, I'm absolutely certain that Disney would sue the shit out of me, but like in the end I'd be like, Your Honor, I'm literally doing this just to show how shit YouTube's setup is. Result would be I get banned from YouTube, I lose the case, I end up owing a shitload of money, and I take maximum repercussions from both ends, and I accomplish nothing. Hooray! Of course, I'm not really sure how I would manage to do that, but like, but still, bro, like there's so many like nonsense copyright claims that I've had to deal with that I just, like I said, I don't even bother to fight them. This is like, it's just too much of a fucking headache. Plus, believe it or not, like YouTube's like copyright dispute system does not even have an option for this motherfucker doesn't own this. The onus is on me for owning it, which is hilarious because that means like any content that's like whitelisted or not copyright matched for, like, you know, for instance, if you made a video game with an original soundtrack on it, it would actually behoove you not to have that shit copyright matched to hell and back, because like that discourages people from streaming your game, from making videos about your game. That's a lot of like free marketing and free publicity you're not going to get because you're afraid of losing a few pennies on the soundtrack. Mate, it's not worth it. It's dumb. That's a stupid thing to do. But like when game soundtracks aren't copyright matched by the original artist, then that leaves it, you know, fair, like, I say fair game, but that leaves it, like, open season for fucking scammy pieces of shit to find some way to try to make a buck the easy way off of your work, and it's so fucking trashy. And it's not just because it's inconvenient for my playlist. Don't get me wrong, it is inconvenient for my playlist, but like whatever, that's just a me problem. But like the greater problem is like instances where, say, a game really could use the free publicity, but some dickhead decided, whoa, this OST is fire, I could make a few dollars off of this motherfucker's work, and then they upload the OST for your game somewhere, and then it's getting copyright matched on literally every video, so people stop making videos about it. Like, Nintendo sort of, like, kneecapped themselves when it came to this with the Wii U. For whatever reason, they were copyright claiming, like, every fucking video that had anything to do with anything on the Wii U. And as a result, like, the one marketing engine that would have actually been good for their console got completely shut down, essentially. Because who the fuck, like... Particularly people with massive channels, i.e. people who do YouTube for a living about video game stuff, are going to be like the #1 people who are going to A, get you more sales because that means more people are going to know about your shit because they made videos about it. I hate that this is the way that the world works, but it is. And then you're telling them at the same time, stop making videos about our shit. We would like to not have people buy our things. Good job, Nintendo. I also, like, my biggest, like, another one of my huge, like, why the fuck is Nintendo like this moments is when there's, like, a fan project, like there was a long time ago, and now, to be fair, this has been a very, 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 very long time ago at this point. But once upon a time, there was a project to make like a full, like 3D rendered remaster of Chrono Trigger on PC. And like it had gotten to the point to where like they had like a tech demo of it. There was graphics released of it. There was stuff, like, they had made genuinely a lot of progress on it, and Nintendo just sort of ignored it up until it was getting relatively close to being finished, and then they were like, boom, cease and desist. And I don't understand this. It doesn't make any sense. You know what they could have done instead is they could have just bought the project, and especially since it's just some, like, set of, like, Chrono Trigger loving, like, fanboys, and not derogatory, but, like, you know, they did this project for the love of the game, dude. So you could buy that project on the fucking cheap, double check the work, and then release it officially, and then you basically have a fully yours Nintendo product that people wanted to have, that you spent basically nothing on, and I don't understand it. Why kill the project? Why kill the project? I'm not even saying I was looking forward to that game. I just don't understand why they would kill it. When there are other options that involves... Like, it's a win-win, because you end up with a situation where they have another product that they can make money with. They spent they have spent very, very little on it. And that would, like, foster a lot of, like, good relationship with the community. Like, it baffles me. And that's not the only project. There was that, like, Samus Returns, Metroid 2 remake. That, thankfully, that one got, like, finished and released out into the wild. But, which is, you know, not super hard to find from what I understand. But, like, I don't know, man, it's just dumb. It's just so fucking dumb. I don't even remember why I brought it up. I'm so annoyed about it. There's nothing to the left right now. I'd be very, very, very willing to bet that some of the tracks that we did earlier in ITGmania are 100% are going to trigger copyright matches. But the one that comes to mind right away, I'm not concerned about whether or not that one had a copyright match. I don't give a shit if that's the way I like it. It is not distinct enough to not trigger a match. I don't care. There's on the Guitar Freaks Drum Mania series, there's a particular artist that they have that pretty much only does covers. And I just sort of avoid those because I assume that they're going to be a problem. Plus, realistically, covers tend to be stuff with lyrics, and I'm not going to sit here and say that there's no songs with lyrics in my playlist, but there's got to be something special about it to get past my filter. I really prefer... So, like, I don't know how much of this I've discussed on stream before, and I know that there's nobody here to hear it, but whatever. So, I have stipulations for the kind of music that I want. Yo, what's up, Phoenix? I have stipulations for the kinds of things that I want in the playlist. I don't want it to sound too chiptune-y. I want it to sound less synthetic and more like actual instruments. No Nintendo, because they're too litigious. There's multiple instances of them just, like, nuking accounts from orbit because they have too much Nintendo music on them. No music from games that are developed or published by horrible pieces of shit. So no Blizzard, no Activision, no Ubisoft, no EA, no subsidiaries of those, etc. And, like, because I am talking, I tend not to want a lot of lyric tracks. Oh, and this one's an odd one, I guess. Like, unless you've run into an example of this, it might be hard to, like, really conceptualize why. But I try to avoid tracks that have sirens or alarms or like telephone ringing noises in them, because like, especially because like audiences online tend to be like from all over the world, you know? And I could always end up with like an alarm that is like your actual police siren. And there's instances where someone will be like, I genuinely thought the cops were here. Or I honestly thought the fire alarm was going off, or... So, like, I just try to avoid that kind of stuff in general. And let's be honest, songs that have, like, police sirens or whatever not in them don't tend to sound super great anyway. But aside from that, like, it doesn't matter if the music is from a game that I like or not. In fact, a vast amount of the music in the playlist is from games that I don't particularly care for. Like, I used to like, the song that's playing right now, for instance, I used to like Banjo-Kazooie, but these days I don't really care for platformers. So, like, I just acknowledge, you know, that Kazooie has a place in my history, and that's about it. By the way, you ain't gotta announce that you're here just to prove me wrong. How you doing? Hope that things are going alright. I'm just gonna guess same old, right? Nice. Never had the GBA, but I did crash through a few GBA games on an emulator about 1 billion years ago. I think, like, when I was very young, I fucking loved the Game Boy. And then I ended up with a Game Boy Pocket. And I had multiple instances of games that I was good enough to beat, but I wasn't good enough to beat them fast enough for the Game Boy Pocket to not run out of batteries before the game was over. Like, genuinely, the Game Boy Pocket would burn through its batteries faster than I could beat Star Wars, Return of the Jedi, I think it was. Like, I could have brand new, fresh batteries in there. The good stuff. And it would still run out of juice before I finished the game. Deeply annoying. And I think that, like, while I know that all handhelds are not like that, I do think that that had a pretty heavy hand in killing my handheld gaming interest. These days, like, I kind of wish I could find a mobile game, something I could kill time with on my phone that wasn't literally designed just to be, like, an ad-bloated piece of shit. Viv has a Fairphone 4, and so there's this game that she plays that is designed to be an ad-bloated nightmare, but it doesn't work that way on the Fairphone. It just isn't capable of doing the ads thing, which is fucking awesome. I really want to get the Fairphone 6, but if I was going to get the Fairphone 6, before we even talk about shipping, that shit is $840. I don't mind saying that if I did have that, I would feel paranoid as fuck about having that object on me at all times. I don't understand how motherfuckers with, like, iPhones or, like, do it. Like, how are you, like, so comfortable with something being worth, like, $1,500 in your pocket? Like, nah, dude. They've got an alternate, like, EOS phone that's kind of got the same type of thing going on, where, like, it's a modular phone. I don't remember what it was called. That would be like $340. Yeah, see, like, most of the time when I'm looking at, like, I don't need anything that's top of the line. In fact, I would buy a Fairphone 4, just like what she has. But the problem is that they don't sell the Fairphone 4 on that site anymore. Because, like, in order to get... Because the Fairphone is made in Norway or the Netherlands or something like that. Somewhere over there, right? So it's not an object that you can just have a single one shipped. So if I'm going to have access to them as a product over here at all, then it has to be a company that's willing to have a number of them shipped so that they can retail them here, which makes sense. And Murena does that. Trouble is it's expensive. And because of the nature of what they're doing, it's not something where they're just going to have like a giant variety. They're going to have the ones that they can sell, and that's it. And, like, it makes sense. I understand why they do it that way, but man, it is not convenient for me. Like, here, I'll bring it up here in a second. But, like, my main reason for wanting a Fairphone is that they're de-Googled. And, like, I would quite like to, like... I'm at a point where I want to get onto Linux just so that I can get away from Windows. I want to get a de-Googled phone so I can get further away from Google. Like, I want to put more distance between me and these weird-ass tech giants. I don't like them. Like, am I stuck in a situation where I just kind of have to put up with it for now? Yeah, but I hate that. Alright, okay, so here's the Fairphone 6, and yeah, 839. It's so much. I do like its stats though, that 256 internal capacity, always nice. And it's got all of the right things, right? But let's say we got this thing here. Don't be tricked by this. This phone is actually going to be more expensive than this one. But we got these two right here, and like, I think between these two, I'd probably end up getting this one. Well, like, I don't know, man. Like, the reason it has these right here is because the phones are meant to be modular. So, like, if something about your phone breaks, it's supposed to be so that you can just, like, unfasten certain things and put a new one in there. But, like, I don't know, man. I know that the Fairphone 6 is a lot more, like, already ready for whatever kind of things I might want to do with it. But, like, you know, it has the right stats. It's just, I remember from Berkeley trying to get, or Viv rather, I remember her trying to get her phone set up properly and it being a giant pain in the ass. And I see from the stuff up here that, like, it would require even more, like, personal setting up to get it to work the way that we want it. Please see here for what this means. If your phone comes with an unlocked bootloader, you will see a warning about the unlocked bootloader when you power on the phone. Hardware manufacturers typically lock bootloaders to prevent a specific security vulnerability where an attacker would install a different operating system by gaining prolonged physical access to the device. While this security risk is genuine, particularly for users who might be targeted due to sensitive activities, it does not affect privacy protections such as safeguarding users from personal data collecting or tracking, which are significant advantages of smartphones running EOS. I gotta be honest, I'm not mobile device smart enough to really know what that means. Like, I assume that, like, basically that means that if I have your physical phone, then I can fuck with it enough to put in whatever OS I want, with the goal of making it look like whatever you already had, but, like, having it feeding me your information or whatever nefarious shit I might be up to. But, I don't know. It's something that we're still looking into, thinking about. I definitely am not the type that needs top of the line. I'm not a top of the line kind of guy. I'm not going to do all that much with it. Like, I might at some point look for a game that I can kill time with. But, like, most of the functionality that I use my smartphone for is, like, stuff relating to barcodes. Like, honestly, I want to make... So there's this app I've been wanting to make for a really long time, and I have some friends that are capable of helping me build it, but they're also very busy people. But I've been wanting to make an app that's just like a wiki price kind of thing, where you can scan just about anything and find out, you know, like, what other prices you could get that thing for in the area, where you can and can't buy it, what the average is, what the, like, what sellers sell it for what. You know, that kind of shit. What its price per ounce is, whether or not the price you're looking at right now is worth the shit. Because, like, I don't know how it is in other countries, but here people keep on talking about, ooh, inflation, oh, you know, this and that, and economics, blur, 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 blur. But, like, honestly, when they talk about, like, inflation, really what they're talking about is what the purchasing power of a dollar is. And they usually, what they do to calculate that is they usually compare, like, staples, things that presumably every household needs. Eggs, milk, bread. Things like that. But, like, I hate that. I don't think that that's, like, mathematically, that doesn't seem like a good method. It seems kind of shit. It seems extraordinarily limited, and it seems misleading. It's also one of those things where the average person just isn't going to have the means to double check your work. But if I had enough information on, like, the app the way that I want it designed, it would be really fucking easy for the average person to just bring up the information and be like, oh no, yeah, you're full of shit. Inflation is absolutely not going down. The purchasing power of $1 is much, much worse today than it was a few months ago. That's what I want. That's what I want designed. I don't know how the hell... Like, the fundamentals of how it would work is not complicated. I think the biggest challenge would be in the design of how the information would be displayed so that any jackass could pick it up and look at it and understand what's going on. But you could also use it as, like, there's apps that do this already, but I think, like, if you couple it with this feature, that it would make people more likely to enter the information that would, you know, drive its usefulness to begin with. Where you've got, like, a digital cart. So, like, let's say that you're currently out shopping, and you'd, like, scan a thing with your phone, tell it what that item is and how much it costs, and your phone would basically just, like, keep a tally sheet of, like, what the total of your shopping trip currently is before you actually get to the register. There's a lot of apps that do that kind of thing, but I don't know. I don't think that that's necessary for the functionality of what I'm talking about, but I think that people would be more likely to use it if it was there. Having said that, I'll probably never find somebody that has the time and means to put it together, so it's probably irrelevant. I probably would also get attacked because, oh, your price data is political. And that would be super fun. I'd be like, no, it's just price data. I don't give a fuck who's in charge, it's just price data. But that looks bad for my guy. Well, tough shit, it's just price data. Anyway. Oh. Yeah, I don't need that. I didn't realize we were at the wall. I quite like that, actually. Here's what we got, like another 50 minutes of doing this before I move on to something else. Hey, fuck out of here. What did I say? Thank you for bombing the plants, at least. It's the only useful thing you're capable of. Honestly, I know better, but every time I hear this track, it makes me think of Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. And the reason I know better is because I checked that soundtrack already, and I was genuinely surprised at how shitty it is. It's very bland. You'd think that, like, for a fantasy game in the Borderlands universe that it would have, like, bangers, but no. I'm not sure that I kept a single thing off of that soundtrack. I might look at it again and see if, like, the source that I got those tracks from just didn't have the complete listing or something, but man, it was real bland. But there was God, which one was it? I remember the other day I told Viv that I was reviewing a game OST that I said was, quote, so flavorless, it's kind of pissing me off. And I was super looking forward to being done with it. But I remember it having quite a few tracks on it. I just don't remember which one it was. Oh! No, yeah, I know what it was. Ninja Gaiden Black 2. Or, well, it wasn't necessarily the Black OST. I don't think that those OSTs are different. But it was the Ninja Gaiden 2 3D game. Bruh. I was genuinely pissed off at, like, how utterly without style that entire goddamn soundtrack was. Like, amongst other things, they committed that sin of, like, the soundtrack trying to amp up every single moment as though the whole game is super epic. And, you know, when you do that, it stops being epic and it just starts being the new normal. And then it becomes boring. Now, I know that the gameplay isn't that way, but Christ almighty, the music was. I mean, there's always the possibility that that music feels way better in the context of the video game that it comes from. I would say, not only would I say possible, I would say it's pretty fucking likely. But holy hell, man. Sack of shit! I tell you what I wish I could find these days. And like this is sort of an anti-Google thing, but it's an anti this being online at all thing. I really, really, really wish I could find a good spreadsheet program that is just an offline spreadsheet program. You'd think, well, that can't be that hard to find. It is fucking infuriating. And like the only ones that I can find that are genuine, like there's I don't know how to say this properly, so I'm just gonna go with what I can go with. LibreOffice. And there's OpenOffice. And they're not very good. But they're the only ones that I can find that are like objectively offline. Because of course Excel is online. Microsoft wants to data mine the shit out of us. It's one of those situations where it's like, we're not going to tell you that this is online and putting all of your information out there, but... nudge, nudge, wink, wink. And like the main feature that like I could do without a lot of things, but the main feature that I find it absolutely absurd that like most spreadsheets are completely without is that like Google Sheets, you can like highlight columns or rows that exist that you don't need, and you can get rid of them. I don't mean that you can hide them. I mean that you can make them not exist. And that's really, really good, because that cleans up the whole look, where you only have spaces where there's any information you'd ever put. It also frees up a lot of your active memory. But most spreadsheets only have the ability to hide columns and rows, which doesn't actually remove them from memory, it just makes it where you can't see them. It also doesn't prevent you from moving onto those when you're, like, navigating around the spreadsheet. So I can, you know, find myself stuck on a cell that's not visible. I can only assume that, like, not a lot of people try to, like, completely hide cells or get rid of cells or rows or columns or whatever. I do that on every sheet. I get rid of the space I'm not using immediately. Because it makes things clean and organized. This OST was suggested by Etizian, by the way. That was a good, really good suggestion. That was bizarre to me that when I tell people, like, yeah, I take suggestions for OSTs to look at, and I would assume that the way that most people's brains would work when like, I suggest that to them, that they could request games to add to the playlist, that most people would just go in their brain and access whatever their favorite game music is, and then just say, "Oh yeah, you should check this one out." But most people are just like, I don't know, like the kind of responses that are akin to what's video game music. Very strange. Yeah, I've found that a decent amount of fighting games have, like, really solid soundtracks. Or, well, a decent amount of, like, anime fighting games have really solid soundtracks. When I specify that because here recently I went through a few of the King of Fighter games, and god, those soundtracks are very hit and miss. Mostly miss. Again, it's probably music that's totally fine in the context of the game, but, like, independent of that, that shit has no frewa. Or, like, for instance, like the Street Fighter 3 Third Strike soundtrack, man, it's like, while actually playing, there's nothing wrong with it, and I know that because I used to play it. But, like, when listening to it away from the game, it's pretty fucking repetitive. I'm sure at some point I really do need to check out the other Street Fighters. But I hope that they're less repetitive. And I know that, like, Marvel vs. Capcom 2 has a lot of lyrics in it. But I might include at least one of them just for the shits and giggles of it, you know what I mean? Like an ultra cut down, I'm gonna take you for a ride. Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun. Yo, Respawn Village of Pain. Bruh. So, this stage, as far as I know, doesn't exist anymore. But, like, the backstory for this area, I don't remember it, like, all of the exact lore, but I remember that, like, in the grand scheme of things, the lore for Respawn was, like, dark as fuck. It was really unique, and it was fucking sad, bro. Like, that's one thing that you wouldn't expect, in my opinion, you wouldn't expect out of a free-to-play MMO is, like, a fucking amazing storyline, but DFO has that shit. or I say had. I don't know if it still does, because I know that, like, even during the time that I played it, the lore got, like, rewritten multiple times. But, like, the only thing that was super cool about that is that, like, in one version of events, there's a character that is clearly evil, and then in another version of events, that character is very obviously not evil. But then there's, like, some dimensional interruption that causes, like, a cross-up of events where the good version of this character is forced to confront, like, the evil version of herself, and instead of, like, condemning her as a monster, well, it's like she, like, spends a whole lot of her time, like, studying her false history and trying to figure out, like, what happened to her to make her this way. We need to find out what caused this. And it was, like, it was so much more in-depth than you expect that type, because that type of thing was like, oh my god, I can't believe there's a version of me that's evil, we need to stop her. It's like the bland-ass version of that, but, like, it got so much more in-depth than that shit. Or, like, there was this storyline in Mount Nibble, I think, is where that area was called, or maybe that sounds like Final Fantasy or some shit. Anyways, there was this storyline involving a particular tribe where these events on this mountain had, like, gotten swallowed by an eternal nightmare. But, like, the events in the nightmare are extremely deceptive, and there are people in the nightmare, but there is genuine confusion as to who in the nightmare is real and who is part of the nightmare. So you have, like, all of the hero characters, like, discussing, okay, so I met this character within the nightmare. Who are they? Tell me about them. Is what I witnessed in the nightmare something that person would ever do? And they were having, like full-on discussions about that, and, like, one of the more interesting things is, like, a lot of the time they use that kind of stuff as, like, forced exposition, but there's a lot of times where the main character, your character, the protagonist, has, like, inner monologues of, I'm not sure if I can trust this person, so, like, we're giving Fed lore, but we're giving Fed the possibility that the lore is not factual, which is not something that I'm accustomed to encountering in a lot of storylines of that type. It was really, really, really interesting stuff. No idea if it's still nearly that well written today. But people like that, like, Kazan, the first Berserker shit, but I don't even know if that's written by the same people. Possible that plot is compatible with DFO lore, possible that it's not. I don't know. About 29 more minutes of this. We can do it. What's the map look like right now? Oh man, wow. You know what the weird thing about this is that even though we're actually quite close to having the map completely clear cut. Sometimes I get those like, oh god, there's so much, I'll never be able to finish it. Even though that, like, it's weird to get that feeling when it's, like, objectively, provably false, especially considering how much we've done already. I'm like oddly excited to clean up the line though once I'm done with all of this. Couldn't even tell you why, I just am. Oh man. Okay, we're right next to the wall, so I can actually look at the map and say, okay, north. Wait, where does this end? Sweet Mother of God. What a weird, oh my god, what a weird layout. So I'm gonna get these chunks out of the way. And then I'm gonna make the line when I have absolutely no obstructions whatsoever. Yo, Phoenix, you know what Germany needs? A German version of Taskmaster. Mostly because that would give me yet another version of Taskmaster to watch, and I'm always okay with that. Surely there's some German celebrities that could be on German Taskmaster. Oh shit, son, you need to get you some Taskmaster. It's so fucking good. So they get a group of comedians together, and then the Taskmaster... Oh, that's a fucking shame right there. But basically, they get 5 comedians together, and the Taskmaster gives them tasks to do and then gives them points, and it mostly just, it results in a bunch of fucking chaos. It's so fucking good. I would happily watch some Taskmaster with you sometime so that you can... Oh, good, the internet just died. Bro, what the fuck? Hopefully it'll figure itself out soon enough. It looked like the modem just fucking, or the ONT, excuse me. It looked like it just randomly fucking reset itself. I'm not even sure that this is an internet outage. I think that this is just the ONT having a shit fit. It'll get there eventually. I'm not, like, horrified about it. Attempting to reconnect. 10 seconds. I'm about to say, it's not going to be done in 10 seconds. Well, yeah, like I said, I'm not like super concerned about it. We'll be back when we're back. I still see the red light of fuck you. I gotta say, man, this is the one thing I do miss about the last place we lived, because the connectivity there was a hell of a lot more consistent than it is here. Man, I remember when I used to only upload the local recording if there was an interruption or like a huge amount of frame drops. I used to just, I mean, I guess it really wasn't that long ago, but I used to simul-stream to YouTube, and if something didn't force me to upload the local recording, I just left it as it was. I don't recommend that. That's some DFO right there. Reconnection successful. Hello, we're back. I don't think that we had an internet outage. I think that my modem just, like, decided on its own that it was gonna reset. I was told by the technician that these particular ONTs are just fucking terrible. And I believe him. Anyways, the chat should be back. Nice. At least I didn't need to do anything. It was a thing that fixed itself in its own time. I've been digging the whole time. You know what I've been wanting to do? I've been wanting to, like, stream out in the world. I've been wanting to go on, like, long bike rides and just stream the bike ride. Like, just comfy bike ride footage. And, like, there's two major reasons I haven't done that yet. A, I don't really know how to set it up. B, it kind of feels like I would be hardcore doxing myself. Oops. Oh, hello. just got like 11 and a half more minutes of this, and then we'll move on. Thankfully, I do some of this dig offline as well. Obviously, I'm not going to try to just do all of this on stream, because, bruh. Like, for one thing, consider the fact that, like, we were at about the halfway point of the west side of this part of the grid. And almost 2 hours later, this is as far as we've gotten. So if I was gonna exclusively do this on stream, mate, we'd have, like, over 100 hours of me just digging. Well, for the most part, just digging. Every so often, I tie a boulder into the line. Ooh. And I get attacked by the same dickheads every once in a while. Fancy. Good TV, even. Anyways, back to the Taskmaster thing. Yeah, if you ever want to, like, get together and watch some of that shit, I am fucking down. I am always, always, always down for some repeats of Taskmaster. And it's not, like, super heavy content like the last type of stuff that we tried to watch together. Fancy. Fancier. You know what just occurred to me? Because I want to find more creepy video game music to add to this playlist, like, I'm specifically looking for creepy vibes. Like, creepy, spooky, scary shit. Like, I don't know why it only just now occurred to me. You know what I should do is I should just make a list of all the games that Ecdysis runs and go check into all of those. See what kind of OSTs those sons of bitches have. That was an accident, but whatever, I have plenty of them. It's interesting to me that, like, on the water, spraying this laser actually reveals Matt. It makes me look like some giddy child that just wants to spray the laser as much as possible, rather than, like, it doesn't look at all like what I'm doing is for a useful purpose. It looks like I'm just an idiot. Like, yeah, this motherfucker sure does like spraying that laser for no reason. Um. Hey! Alright, as soon as I'm done finding plants to carve down, we're gonna get out of here. There's some north of here that I've been walking away from this whole time. Oh god, and there's these two. I don't know that north suffices at this point. Okay. Oh, saw it. Like, the main reason for giving a shit about cutting all these down is because they're actually quite tall and they can obscure things behind them. Like, there's basically a 0% chance that we're ever going to use this space out here, but if we ever did, then these would be a pain in the ass. So they gotta go. Plus, if they're still here, then the area ain't clear cut, is it? Hey! I missed the bridge, and it almost cost me dearly. I knew that this was over here. Oh, god damn it. Fuck out of my face. Maybe I should not have made the edict that I will go until I stop finding plants. But I'm still gonna go until I stop finding plants, because that was the plan, and I am a man of my word. There was some down here that I skipped. I'm ignoring the ones on the other side of that line because that's in the next section. If I start like diving into the next section to do this, we're never gonna get out of here. And it may already feel like we're never gonna get out of here. Okay. I appear to have found all the plants that I can find for now. We'll map this out and get back into position, and then we're going to call it and move on. Okay. God, look at that metadata for Ninja Gaiden 2 as well. Son of a bitch, it's like a mile long. They couldn't have some convenient title like Sega Sound Team. Anyways, I will be back.
What's going on? What have you done?
What you told me to do!
Never trust the bird, Kaya!
What the hell just happened? Can I pick that back up? Boom. I harmed me and I don't think it mattered. I guess we're not meant to meet the big meanie until after it. Are you serious? What? Okay. Sure thing, lady.
Thanks, my dude. I love being crashed into. What the fuck was that? Perfect. Because why not?
Failures.
What? Wait, how was that a deflection? What? Demon Undercut doesn't do that, does it?
So, yeah, worth it. I'll say it definitely pays for itself the first few drinks.
You fucking asshole.
Let's just say when I'm out and about, I don't buy regular sodas anymore, unless I get one with like a meal. I almost always just go to a QT and how much course do I have? I have so much course.
I paid them to send out this chair. This was a third-party seller through Newegg. I paid for the chair, and I paid for decent shipping, and then like I don't remember which shipping option.
Oh yeah, it's just that stuff. Whatevs, bruh. About to say, why are we, I love how, by the way, there's literally one thing for this to target, and, like, when I stepped in, it aimed, like, down. I can't even make it happen now, but, like, it aimed over here for God knows why.
I need to use the pact on my way out.
Do you have the guts?
Because we'll start fucking around with the pact again in the future. I wanna finish getting all of the ranks and the weapons aspects, even the ones I don't use, maxed out. Because I don't know, it's relaxing. I feel relaxed. Sort of.
It's nice to visit again.
Trippy shot. Yeah, it's cool. That's fine. For sure, for sure. Or rather, I don't foresee having, you know, like, I typically don't have anything preventing me from doing whatever it is I want to do. So, I don't foresee having anything preventing me from doing whatever it is I want to do in February. We'll see. Very, very, very high likelihood that it'll be fun. Ambiguity bonus plus 2%. Completely useless! Sure, a key.
Come forth, wretches, and stop this meddler. I should not be distracted.
Minus 24.
She is, Father.
I thought we were added up on Discord. But yeah, whatever works is fine. We usually do watch parties in the server. And obviously attendance isn't mandatory. Ting. I have no memory of this, but I was a dumb person when I was still playing Tekken. Boy, how times have changed from band to mod. Oh, man. Thanks for sticking around long enough to, you know, for that to change hands again. You know what I mean? It's like, that could have been the end of a story. Instead, here we are. What was it even about? Do you remember? Because, like I said, I don't remember it all. Yeah, fair enough. I'm sure it was a reason that only made sense through the lens of Tekken Salt. Because that's usually how that goes. Which is a wordy, dodgy way of saying, I'm sorry. I was almost certainly wrong to do that. Hmm. Oh! More monies.
Remain exactly where you are.
Dude, I was really easy to piss off during God Hand streams, too. I think it's like another reason why... Like, sometimes I think about, like, going back and playing God Hand again, but then I realize, like, man, like, all of the fucking stupid people will come back. And, like, when God Hand did not go well, neither did I. Nice aim. None of these are particularly good. Ah! It's time to take the thing. Oh, right. We were out and about yesterday when it was time to take the thing, and Viv gave me one of the backup ones. Well, see, we've got meds that we have to take at a specific time of day. And we carry like a backup pack of our meds with us in case we just happen to be out in the world at that time. Heaven's Vengeance definitely seems... Yeah. The other two were epics, and I'm not gonna lie, I was tempted based on that. Oh right, we didn't get a Hephaestus not even once yet, so that's no good. Oh, I didn't even realize they were here.
Smoke is a little fun too.
Well, these suck, but whatever.
More butterflies.
Oh, fuck you. Chopper Palm. I've got way more money than I normally have at this point, so let's go ahead and buy some shit.
Thunder time. Don't spend it all in one plasma.
I still genuinely have more money than I normally have at this point.
What's the matter, darling? You seem quite upset.
Honestly, the point-blank shot's probably better than the sniper shot, just because you end up in a lot more scenarios where you're forced to be too close to opponents. Also because the lock-on sucks nuts at distance. I don't know what I was thinking. Whoops / oh well. Like I said, none of those options were particularly worth a damn anyway.
Much nice environment.
No side hustle. Greater evasion is fine, I guess. Please, for the love of fuck, give me flurry shot. Make this run worth it. Oh well, chain shot it is. Blah 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 blah. Disaster. Sure, none of those were any good. We've got we're getting a whole lot of bonuses that are very 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 unbonus like. Oh yes, the smoldering air is the good shit. You definitely take that because like it caps at 25%, which means you can't get the big god call, but at the same time, it recharges so goddamn fast that you can just spam it more or less. Very 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 worth it. Oh, nice.
Delicious.
Yeah, I took a lot of unnecessary damage there, but oh well. I said an infernal trove. How much more of this area do we even have? Sure.
Cheers, mate.
Here we go.
river Styx cuts through misty Erebus, providing for the river boatman Charon, a locale in which to deal with the unruliest of souls.
I see.
Okay, mate. Look at these savings. More flame wheels. What else?
Smoldering air is way too fucking good. Bruh. Combined with billowing strength, busted. Basically, by the time billowing strength goes away, I think that that's what it's called, right? Yeah, by the time billowing strength goes away, you pretty much already have the ability to do it again. By the way, 1322. Yeah, let's keep fucking shopping. I got no reason not to. Because these are entirely based on revenge damage, yeah, impending doom, I'm about it. I really wish I had Dionysus aid instead of Zeus though. Like a Zeus aid is pretty good. But it's not Dionysus. Oh god, I keep forgetting about Demeter being... The way that works out is, like, honestly, Demeter is one of the worst to deal with in that particular instance. And, like, I keep on forgetting, like, how she, like, sprays the ground, but also makes a blizzard in the middle of everything. It's fucking crazy. I think really it's not that I forget she does that, it's that I'm not really looking at which god is being called upon right there. And so I get blindsided by which ability actually shows up. Yas! Couldn't care less about whatever, what is that, Relentless Volley, your special. Ooh, 4+ shots. This, however, that was worthy. 100%. And it only cost me sniper shot, so I still have the chain shot. Oof. So good. Where are you aiming, buddy? Ding, there it is. Well, I was going to call on Zeus, but... apparently that wasn't necessary. I feel when you're like raining lightning everywhere to deal with the tiniest of rodents.
In the name of Hades. Okay, I'm good. Maybe I should check the other hands of those before I leave.
Ah, please, come on.
I'll take it. I have a better idea.
Well, I definitely don't need more money. Of all the things that I need, money ain't it. Too bad I'm not describing a real-world situation. Oh, right.
More coming then.
Yes. I do wish that that was a higher rarity variant of that, but yes, for sure, for sure.
No thanks.
You're kidding. Oh no, it's the tiny vermin. Darn and stuff. Get shit on.
It's dead, I think.
Kind of useless, but whatever. Like, in theory, that's supposed to make these last longer. And I gotta say, I don't ever really notice it actually lasting longer. but it's also supposed to pull enemies into it, and I have noticed it sort of doing that on this particular... Like, it works better when you are casting it. Sack of shit. I don't think that there's anything else left to do. Nope. Dash? Okay, don't dash. Just sit there. That's fine. Oh, what the fuck, bruh? Okay. Everything was, you know, working relatively fine, and now it's just not. I don't know. Thanks for the targeting, even though it wasn't that great. Hey. Alright, I'm gonna turn on the heat real quick. It'll take me but a moment. The butt moment has passed. That was a very, 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 very gold heavy run. I emptied, what, 3 shops and then the big shop at the end? Maybe 2 shops and the big shop at the end, but still, what the fuck? So much gold.
I expected. Well, thank you for your time.
Sure, anyway.
Sure, why not? Could always use more keys. I could use that. Let's have that neck then.
Right, it's been a very long time since we've done one of these. Cold Embrace. I don't even know what that is. You know what? Just so that we can... Because I'm pretty sure that that's the last one. Hades. Cold Embrace. Obviously it's Demeter. Cold Embrace. Your cast crystal fires this beam directly at you for 4 seconds. That sounds absolutely dog shit, but now I know why I didn't have it. Incompatible with Aspect of Beowulf. For what? So this is Demeter Aphrodite, and it requires Crystal Beam. Which, like, that's the reason why we haven't seen it, is because Crystal Beam sucks. Just horrible, horrible, horrible piece of shit. Like, it is in fact worse than not having a boon on your projectile. Like, you're better off just having the basic bitch projectile. So that's something that would be best if I already had a really good, strong thing where I did not necessarily need a projectile.
Not a chance.
But I guess for a while we're going to be picking up the Crystal Beam, even though it's fucking shit.
This is my fight. Going in.
So the main thing that we need is Darkness, but I chose Chaos over Darkness because Chaos has the chance to multiply your resource income. It's going to be another gold-heavy run, I think. See. Darkness.
What is it now? Worthless. It's his power.
That felt, precarious. Later, buddy.
The curse of chaos has been lifted. Just give us time to
Minus 25, but only because the total enemy count was fucking ridiculous. Ooh. Ooh. Bruh. Real talk, that boss fight could not have been more picture perfect. Ooh, pressure points epic. And this early in the game too. So pressure points is one of the rare exceptions where every level up of that boon is just as valuable. Like, it doesn't depreciate on returns like everything else does. So, if I can maintain a low enough number of total boons, then, like, guaranteed, we're gonna end up with an insane crit rate. Where are you? There he is. Okay. See, my special itself is not actually what's doing the bulk of the damage. But I could see my base attack getting wild, so we'll do that. I just missed some free gold. Good music, horrible stage that everybody hates. I say everybody. Let's be real. Most people hate that stage. Oh my god. What a mess. Almost universally not useful on this particular... Well, I mean, long knuckle is always nice, and rolling knuckle is pretty good. Yeah. Alright, I was taking enhanced damage right there, too. Nah. I mean, the Yarn of Ariadne is, it's good. But, like, I don't know, it's one of those things where it's like, it's 70 gold, which is fairly expensive for what it does, especially since, like, yeah, it raises the rarity of the next set of boons, but that might happen anyway, because RNG is a capricious thing. Said the fella who can't say fucking capricious. Plus, like, without knowing exactly what its mechanism is, like, it might give enhanced rarity across the board of the next boon that you look at. Or it might only do one. And what if the one it lands on isn't even good? I find that the rarity of the boon often has diddly shit to do with whether or not that's the one I chose. We don't appear to have Aphrodite with us right now, but I'll go ahead and get the... Like, every time that we get a chance to get it, we'll go ahead and grab the stupid crystal. Oh, okay, cool. I didn't want to swing at the thing I was actively moving towards. Real glad that the game corrected my stupid decision, I guess. It's so shitty.
Just in time. I found you, Zagreus.
That's good.
I can't say that. Here come your father's forces.
Wow, he only took down 2 of them? That's kind of wild. Fishing. So I see we've got Ares versus... Yeah, Ares it is. We've already got plenty of HP. Urge to Kill would be nice. I honestly don't even know at this point. $561. This is going to end up being another gold heavy run, I think. I don't need to spend it all, obviously, but still. But it looks like there was not really a good reason not to buy it all. You know, it's funny how, like, appropriate this track feels right now. Why are these out of order? That's odd.
Still need these.
Huh. Okay.
Everything's so green.
I mean, it doesn't matter that much, but at the same time, it's like, but why though? Long Knuckle! Long Knuckle's very good. And then we're gonna go here and hope that we get attack.
shall deal with you later then.
I'll take it.
He shall deal with me later then. Oh, I got bamboozled by the rolling knuckle. Whoops.
More of these, are there?
That's not what I wanted. Attack? Yes. 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 We'll go Palm. I think I'm good on HP. I think we're gonna be A-OK.
Power of Olympus.
Worst NPC, to be completely honest. Not like his lore or his design or anything. He just doesn't give you anything worth giving a shit about. There's a boon that you can get that makes the following because the crystal beam tracks, but it tracks really fucking slow. And like you can get something that makes it faster. But sweet Jesus, man, even the faster tracking is not great. Faster attack, maybe? Specialist faster? I'll take that.
Moving right along. But this, I gotta come.
Yeah. Yep, that's what I wanted. Yes.
I will keep fighting.
So, Ares is not that bad, whereas I maintain that Artemis is far and away the most dangerous.
Good, you didn't make me mad this time.
Choice leaves much to be desired here, my king.
Blah, blah, blah.
Easy.
So yeah, Ares is not that bad to deal with. He's alright. Sure.
Bloodshed then.
I don't really need it. Yeah, I mean, 185 it's not my usual 200 that I go for, but it's fine. At some point, I really do need to get back into Tokiden. And by back into, I mean spend more than about an hour fucking around with it. I never did get like a sense of how the combat is supposed to flow and feel. Like it just seemed like everything had no real tracking whatsoever. It just felt like the only thing that had any kind of ability to lock onto and follow a target properly was the gun. And bruh, that sucks. Not at all the kind of thing that I go to those kinds of games for. I go to those kinds of games for getting up in enemies' faces and scrapping, not shooting gun at distance. And that should do it. Like, the only troublesome thing about Zeus is that those lightning strikes are, I'm gonna say probably semi-random. I was gonna say random, but they are in your general vicinity, but they're like somewhat random within your general vicinity.
I'm almost to the top.
Dude, I turned the heat back on. I was pretty sure, but I'm gonna go double check real quick. Tis on.
Just what I need.
Not useful at all at this point. I think the only other thing he could really give me is impending doom, unless he was going to replace something. I don't know. We'll see. My damage output's not actually very good. Like, it might seem like it's pretty decent, but for the most part, it's not good. I'm really hoping for support fire.
More.
Because some stupid giant rat was getting in my face, I couldn't target the thing that I wanted to target. Yeah, I guess we're getting Artemis Sade. Certainly not the preference, but it's the best thing that I could have gotten just now. Ting! There it is.
Something I can use.
Yeah, I think that's Demeter and Artemis together.
Change of plan.
Interesting. Athena. Okay, maybe that does follow way hella better than I remember. It looks like it might almost be useful.
There it is already.
My foes. Wow, these all more or less suck.
Time to deliver the goods. Something else. Here goes.
No, fuck you.
That's the most gigantic weapon I have ever seen.
Yeah, sure.
Check the defensive rules before I go. Let's see here. I don't think so. Maybe this way.
Where the hell? Weak. Fantasy Star Universe.
Olympus, I accept this message.
I might be able to get a duo boon out of him. I think that we have the ability to get the duo boon to trigger your revenge boons regardless of whether or not you've been hit every few seconds. And that is the good shit right there. Especially because like those don't override each other. You can just like get, oh, you've taken damage, so here's some chill, here's doom, here's lightning, here's jolted, here's weak, here's fucking like everything. It's just, it's so stupid. And then on top of that, there's a duo that makes it where they just trigger all the time. Why is that not hitting it?
In the name of Hades.
I think we have the thing where... Good, I can check. That's not what I'm looking for. Yeah, dire misfortune. Yeah, fuck it. This was probably not a good exchange, but...
I'll take this one.
It is what it is. This has been a relatively slow run, this one.
You have circumvented all of my
The fuck? Alright, so this crystal shit worked out relatively well this time. But, like, that's the problem, is that you need a giant amount of backup for those crystals in order for them to be worth a damn.
Wonder if I can get out even faster. But I can't, Chef. We're settled up.
Sorry, I spaced there for a second. I'm gonna do the resource management, then I'm gonna step away and get more drink. Yo. 12 Titan blood, though. You betcha. Sward. Alright. I will be right back.
Definitely needed a better chair at that time. The hell? Was there like 4 enemies in that? That wave seemed really short. Good. Well, this is good. Can't say I've seen that one before.
Oh. Ooh. I honest to God don't know what I just did. Like, I felt like I fumbled a controller and then all of a sudden 2 dudes were dead. Okay. Wait, that's not what you're supposed to do? My bad.
Oh, okay. Ah, that's fine. What the fuck? Why is she so easy to take down with these wall kicks? It's a wall kick, for fuck's sake. That shouldn't be a thing. You fucking what, mate? No. No, 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 no. Super extra ultra no. What the fuck? What? What the fuck was that?
The last piece of that accursed blade. Now, get back to Ulthane and finish this business.
Yeah. Do, do, that's enough. Sup? What? Hold on. Can you slam this? Hold on. I need to... What? What? That water can't possibly be more than a few inches deep. What the fuck? Oh, dude, okay. Fuck me, what? What just happened? The hell? I'm for it. So when I closed it, it saved the settings from that version. Hey, could you do an attack? Yo, the map is gone. That was... Oh man, that was so good.
Fell to death. Good job. Yeah, that was something. Why? I'm half expecting him to just suddenly slap himself on the forehead. Yep. Well, anyway, I called that shit.
I keep on taking damage and it's no go. Yo, what the? What the fuck?
Send you all to death.
Man, that war pig rig is not messing around. But I know you can thrash that thing. That war pig is fast, amigo. You might need a vehicle to hunt down that hog. You got all those audition requirements. Good stuff, VA.
Okay. This game is a fucking mess, dude. I'm already pretty close. Well, what the fuck are you gonna do about that? Oh, that's fantastic.
I return. It took a lot longer than I wanted it to, but here we are.
Stop excited now.
I don't really want more fucking war. Special? Bruh. You know how this goes. Trippy shot. It's all about that shit. Yeah, we'll go with Dionysus Aid. It won't be particularly useful right now, but it will be later. I'm not a huge fan of, like, certain rooms, it walks you into the room for a really long time. %. Pulls enemies in is the part that matters the most there. See, that makes that really, really, really good. Yeah, Divine Dash, for sure. You know, I don't know why I was saying Trippy Shot when I've already got the Blade Rift. I'm dumb. You're kidding. Hands are cold. Minus 20? It's pretty good, actually. I got tagged up a little bit, though. Can't change this. I will probably buy the boon. Ooh, okay. We'll take that for sure, yeah. Yeah. Oops. Oh, I've definitely got enough darkness for my next rank up.
Next stop, Asphodel. Should help keep me going.
I am fairly low HP, but I'm not going to trade any of that for plus 25 max HP. That's not worth it.
Time to tune up this sword.
Damn.
Deadlier than ever.
Ting. Where you at? Wait, so there's a, oh, no, yeah. Yeah. I only heard the ting. I didn't realize he was here, too. Or they? I'm not sure. Three encounters? That's not bad.
Sounds like a trade to me.
Bruh. Yeah. Holy Shield would have been much better. But I need an attack anyway.
Here he comes.
I just can't use it right now.
Find you here. How about another?
Blardy blardy blar.
Let's see how quickly we can move this up. Let's see indeed.
I accidentally did a normal attack there. And took some damage from doing it. Bruh.
Enough, I've better things to do.
Good day, men. And now, prepare to die.
Wow, okay. I genuinely thought I would be adequately protected with my deflections, but evidently not. Oh, god damn it, dude. Alright, have a good one. Okay. Shit and piss.
Continue reconstituting
Bad, horrible, terrible.
They're already expecting you, Amicia.
Normally I'd re-roll one of those into the hammer, but at the moment I actually quite need some HP. What? Okay, I don't know.
Splitters. Who dies next?
Mate? Things are going very, very wrong. Oh, well done, guys. Blah, blah, blah. Humor these nuts. Holy shield? Holy shield would have been way better. What? This is going so fucking badly, dude. I don't know if this was the correct choice or not. I know that I'm pretty sure that this is the duo that can give me the the shit where you trigger revenge stuff repeatedly. Oh god, dude, come on. What? Bro, what the fuck? I see that you're completely behind me, but sure, why not? God damn it. Everything is going so poorly right now. Yay. I was not fucking... I was to its goddamn side, dude. Man, what? Come at me, bitch. What a stupid fucking thing to go down to. Oh my god, dude, fuck off! This game has such a unique ability to get on my fucking nerves. We're really, really late game. I mean, I get, like... I mean, presuming that I'm able to beat Hades. Ting. This is gonna suck. La-ti-do. Fuck off. Growl.
That's one champion unseated. I dedicate this victory to you, good shade.
Whatever you say, bro. Fuck, my fingies are cold, bro.
I'm out of here. I'm more dead to deal with at least.
Okay, real talk. I don't foresee any chance in hell of getting that. I just don't see it. This is just not gonna happen.
Just a gun. Hello.
What the fuck, man?
Chaos boom evolved a new effect.
Cool. Yeah, why not? This is going so poor. Oh, cool. Excellent. I love this. Oh, fuck off, dude. Look, Curse of Nausea is good, but like in this particular case, it would only affect my call.
Cheers, mate. Gods grant me strength.
Now, if it could affect anything else, it would be great. What the fucking... this fucking game right now, dude. Hey, how about that little blob of green, that tiny little thing of green that's not in view? You literally can't see it, but you're poisoned by it. Excellent design. I got attacked by a thing that was literally in the whirlwind of damage that has but an HP. Sometimes I just don't fucking get it, man.
You're just in time. This temple's positively crawling.
Ugh. It gives me resources. I totally 100% if Premium Vintage hadn't been there, Curse of Nausea was without question going to be the next option. I'm gonna get more HP because everything is going wrong. Nothing quite like getting poisoned because when you cast, Zagreus puts his foot back ever so slightly. Well designed, that. That's a pretty big bitch, not gonna lie. I don't really need level ups on anything.
What else we got?
Sure, why not? We might be able to get Curse of Nausea still. See, it's 4 o'clock. I've been streaming for almost 6 hours. I think what I'm about to do is I'm gonna duck out of here after this run, and I'm gonna continue working on our apartment. Because for once I feel motivated to actually do the useful shit, you know?
In the name of Hades.
Fuck you. Fuck you so much. The whole time it was like... It was trying so hard to get me to take Curse of Nausea, and then I finally could. Bitch. Hmm. Cool. Oh, come on, dude. I was literally in the middle of my divine dash, but okay. Fuck this fucking game, dude. Like, I wasn't afraid of like going down at the end, but like, man, this whole run annoyed the shit out of me.
Yes.
But yeah, my hands are very cold, which is weird because I've double checked that the heat is on, dude. So like, I don't know what's going on.
Master of this realm, Lord Hades, states that death is inescapable. There is considerable credence to his claim. No.
Feels like it's been a while, everybody.
Alright, let's do our exchanges and then get the hell out of here.
This fish. Done deal. Need more of those, so here. Catholic keys. You trying to fleece me here?
Man, wouldn't it be great if I could just hold the button and it would just do the exchanges?
Let's see that nectar. Fair trade.
But that's silly. I'm silly.
Should check the garden.
No, I shouldn't.
You just protect me.
Shield up next.
What infernal forgery did you?
Alright. Alright, well, that's maxed out. Maxed out. Maxed out. Maxed out. Still has some work to be done. Anyway. Anyway. That's the end of that. Nobody's live, I guarantee it. The Cosmic is live. What a fucking weirdo. Wait, setting up leaderboard? I thought that shit was already set it up. That's what we're doing. Y'all have a good one. Okay. I have no idea what the hell he was doing, and neither did he.
Moonwalking?
Yeah, it moonwalked away through the table, and then also through the wall, and then also through the other table. That's not what I input. Yeah, I deserved that. But you deserved this. Ah! Sup?